Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Having a good time? Have you considered, in the darkest of hours, that perhaps the only way that we could move forward, the only choice for hope in this universe, is to have a fun time? Because we're going to try to have a good fun time today. Among other things, those are not the only emotions I'm capable of. I am a man who contains multitudes, just as all of you contain multitudes. Oh, we've already got people asking about the songs for today's weather. Apparently I managed to hit some. I thought these songs were both like way popular and everyone would recognize them. But I forget sometimes I have kind of an old head. 10 years ago, 20 years ago, these would have been really recognizable. Maybe not today. But we did Highway Star by Deep Purple. Good song about, driving down the highway. Very, very biker. I think they specifically mentioned a car, but, like, that's fine. The Goblin bikers aren't actually on bikes. It's more about the mood. And then, Bicycle Race by Queen. Which is like the opposite, right? Like the tone of it is nothing like bikers, but it mentions bikes specifically, so there we go. Whew, a little out of breath. Before I talked about before a stream starts, I try to do a little exercise, a little calisthenics to get the legs, get the blood flowing. I did probably more squats than I have in a while. But that's fine. I was listening to Roundabout, and Yours Is No Disgrace by Yes. And Virtual Insanity. Virtual Insanity is great. I mean, I like Roundabout too. I listen to old stuff. I wouldn't call Virtual Insanity old stuff. I mean, it's 90s, so I guess it's old compared to now, but, like, the 90s are what was it? The 90s are as far away from the current year as the 70s were from the 90s. And the 70s is when you get, like, Roundabout, right? So, putting Roundabout and Jamiroquai in the same category is, like, old. It feels to be like, yeah, medieval times, ancient Rome. Those are both, like, the olden days. Sempane, thank you for the 49 months! Bicycle, bicycle, bicycle! Yeah, to be fair, it is, we talk about ancient Rome a lot of times, and people are like, ancient Rome was like this, and it's like, ancient Rome lasted for like 1,000 years. Or at least, what was it? The Republic was like 100 years. There was like 200 years of monarchy before that, and then the Empire was like another so it was like almost 1,000 years. But like, there was a long time. A lot of stuff changed during that time. Saying anything definitively about, like, the Roman Empire is like, well, which part? Or ancient Rome. Gaiden 325, thank you for the Prime hype. Yes, Genesis, Jethro Tull, all the same for me. And I still need to listen to Jethro Tull someday. I really like Aqualung. Not like the content of the song, but just like the musicality of it. I've heard that their albums are like really good, and they've got like story albums and stuff. It would have lasted longer if Nero hadn't gone dark woke. Speaking of woke, chat, did you hear we got to do Pope already? I'm surprised. I seem to remember last time it was like weeks and weeks of like the conclave meeting before we figured out who the Pope was. It feels like they sped run this one. They must have had a really good idea. It's been like less than a month, hasn't it? Leo the 14th. Yeah, he's the first pope born in America. Although, as a lot of people are pointing out, he was born in America, but then he went to Peru and spent, like, more time in Peru than he did in America, I believe. Or at least equal time. He's got dual citizenship with America and Peru. Yeah, people are talking about he's from Chicago, so they expect the Pope to come down here and be like, hey, what you do? This is like a northeastern accent, but like, you know. Forget about it. The Pope's gonna come and hit your cannoli. He's a fellow Chicagan. I think my favorite joke I've heard, which only works if you're from Chicago or St. Louis, is like, it's crazy that the Pope's the Pope was picked by a bunch of Cardinals, because usually anyone from Chicago hates Cardinals. Bada bing, bada pray. You know, Jesus this, Moses that. Abraham hit Isaac with a wiffle ball bat. Last Pope was from Argentina and he never went there. Yeah. I'm curious to hear him speak. Like, has he been in Peru so long that he has like an accent, or does he still sound American? Because that's the thing. Every Pope I've ever heard has spoken English with like a very strong accent, where like clearly English was not their native language. It'll be weird to have a Pope who is not like, yes, it is very nice, and just have him be like, oh hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm the Pope, Pope Leo. Nice to meet you. The 14th. Yeah, at least from what I heard, he's not as woke as the last Pope, but he's still pretty woke. He cares about climate change. He's all like, yeah, immigrants deserve human rights. There's a dignity to all people. We are all God's children. That's the kind of message I like to see from religious people. That's something I can jump on board with. Jude Law was the best Pope. You could pull up his speech from today. Yeah, I guess I could. I've been a little busy today. Things have been going a little I won't say they're like crazy on the Discord, but there's still a lot of growing pains as the Senate tries to figure out what to do. Climate change is woke? Yes. Woke is defined by being aware that there are systemic problems in the world, like racism, like what was it? So the woke thing about climate change is that acknowledging climate change acknowledges that people are having an impact on the environment, but it's not simply a matter of like a certain few individuals. It's our entire way of life. The systems of power we have in place, the way we give companies a lot of leeway in their ability to pollute and then use oil and carbon at like extreme levels, that's leading to climate change. People who aren't woke generally either don't believe that climate change is happening, or they believe that it's like inevitable, that it can't be stopped, that it's just like a force of nature. Or at the very least, they're like, yeah, it's because of China, and as long as all we gotta do is stop China and everything will go back to normal. I'd argue it's a few individuals. It's a few you know what? This is actually an excellent thing to talk about real quick. Because I was watching the news a little bit before I got distracted. And there was an article talking about United Healthcare. If you remember, United Healthcare was, I've never seen this error before. Let's try that. But yeah, United Healthcare was I believe the biggest health insurance company in the United States. Definitely one of the most profitable. And famously, their CEO got shot in the street. Allegedly allegedly by Luigi Mangione, who's still on trial. And there was a lot of talk at the time about, like, well, yeah, the CEO, one of the reasons why United Healthcare was so profitable is because they had found some loopholes where they could deny people coverage. And the thing about insurance agencies, right, is everyone pays into insurance, and then if people get sick, the idea is you have this big pool you can use to pay out. The less you pay out, the less coverage you actually offer, the more money is left over as profit for the people who own the company, which are the shareholders. Oftentimes, the person who is the CEO, they're given a lot of shares as part of their compensation. They're partial owner of the company, but usually they don't even own like 5% of it. They own like 1%. The shares are spread between a whole lot of people and even other institutions. So even though the CEO was the one who had, like, the idea that, like, oh, we could use this loophole to cover less people and thereby make more money for the shareholders at the expense of people not getting medical care, like, that was it was his decision, but the company is also beholden to the shareholders. So what happened, right, is after the CEO got shot, United Healthcare decided to reverse some of their decisions. They're like, you know, clearly that wasn't popular. We're going to pay out some more people, and as a result, we're going to make less profit. Like, you know, if we cover more stuff, if we don't deny as many claims, they'll make less money. And now they're being sued by their shareholders, the people who own the company, because companies actually have a legal duty to try to make as much money as they can for their shareholders. It's part of the law is that if you have a company that is publicly traded, that is on the market, you can't do something that would purposely lower the amount of money your shareholders are getting. It doesn't matter that the decision was made based on ethics or empathy. The fact is, the shareholders are getting less money, and so they're suing. A fiduciary responsibility, yeah. And so even though, you know, the CEO is gone, taking him out didn't change anything. They're having to revert a lot of their policies and go back to how it was, because the system we have in place, where companies must legally make more money, and those companies are owned by people who have the ability to sue them if they don't make more money, results in companies always trying to milk their customers for as much money as possible. It's a systemic issue. There are systems in place, laws and regulations that force things to work this way, regardless of the individuals. Forcing people to have jobs to get insurance, yeah. And so that's what we talk about when we say things are systemic. It's not one person, it's not a bad actor, it's not a greedy CEO. We could get rid of all of the CEOs today and replace them with people who are honorable and just and care about helping the customers and providing a good service. But if we don't change the laws, those people will be sued, they will be removed, and they will be replaced with people who will do what the system wants them to do. Individuals aren't really important because they get hired to fulfill a specific role by the laws and regulations we have in place. To be fair, Joe, have we tried to get rid of all the awful CEOs? How do we know it won't work? I mean, this is exactly why I'm talking about it. I say we, but Luigi allegedly got rid of one of the awful CEOs, and we're seeing exactly how the huge network of systems and regulations around that CEO guided their actions. And even without him there, things are trying to be pushed. The legal system is working to push them back to how they were. And it immediately snapped back. Getting rid of one CEO won't fix the issue. Getting rid of all of them? Well, that's the thing. It's not like other CEOs are pushing this. Now, it is true, the people who are responsible for the system being the way it is are like the wealthiest 1%. They're the ones who donated to Congress and lobbied politicians and put a whole bunch of money and effort into getting people elected who would craft the rules in such a way that they always make money, and if they don't make money, they can sue people to make sure that they make money. Now, getting rid of all those people wouldn't fix the system, but it would ensure that they could no longer influence the system. And I should be clear, when I talk about getting rid of those people, I mean removing their wealth so that they're no longer the 1%. Redistributing it back to the people who actually do all the work. If we're all equally capable of the system, if everyone has a more equal say, if the wealthy don't have a whole bunch of undue influence, then it would be a lot easier to craft a system that is actually responsible to the people, that actually follows their will. And most people, surprisingly, if given the option, want a system that helps most people. Who's responsible for the system then? Hard to say. Everyone? All of us bear some responsibility. We should also have... You can't be saying stuff like that. And also, you know, even outside of the legal ramifications, I don't think that murder really, like, accomplishes much in that regard. I don't think that murdering a lot of people would be... I don't think it would set a good precedent. You know, the whole reason I have these kind of political views that I have is because I care about the well-being of everyone. I have, like, empathy for society as a whole. So any solution that involves killing a lot of people is just, like, diametrically opposed to that. I don't want millionaires and billionaires to suffer. I just don't want them to have the unfair advantages that they have. We need to vote more. To some extent, yeah. I mean, voter turnout is really low. But more importantly, we need people to get involved with politics outside of just the elections. We need a lot more people to vote in primaries. We need a lot more people who are willing to run for office. We need a lot more people who are willing to donate to smaller political campaigns, try to get the word out about them. People who are in general more willing to engage with politics and discuss it, because having good faith debate is how we move the discourse forward. The guillotine is so cool, though. It's certainly iconic, but... I mean, when you look at France, right, they had their big revolution with the guillotine, and it was very unstable. It fell apart. That's how you get Napoleon. Do you want another Napoleon? Because I don't think you want a Napoleon. People forget now about his thing, but they were calling him the Antichrist back then. At least the people who weren't French, and even some of the French were. They didn't really get a democracy until they had, like, a revolution that was less about guillotining the rich and more about sitting down and hammering out details. I can beat up Napoleon, he's short, but he has an army. Countless studies have shown that when you don't have any perceived pressure, they tend to vote or select things with fairness, slightly less. Yeah. We weren't dropped in the system was dropped on us. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. They should cap how much people can donate? Yes, absolutely. Sadly, running for office takes time and money, which most people are living paycheck to paycheck, so they can't afford to do. Yeah. To some extent, I don't know, there's a YouTuber running now, and obviously she has a little more money. She's running for Congress, And she is running in like a very blue district, so like it's not like she has to really, really campaign. But her campaign is all based around the idea of doing it as efficiently as possible. And doing it with as little money as possible. Instead of trying to generate millions of dollars in ad revenue, they're turning to like local organizations, right? Like people who are already feeding the homeless and clothing them, people who are fixing up parks, people are doing charity drives, and basically just like, hey, if you give us some donations, we're going to go with this charity drive and we're going to do actual works and help people. And then while we're helping people, be like, hey, I'm running for Congress. This is the kind of stuff I want to see more of. If you elect me, I will do more of this in Congress. Mutual aid, yeah. Essentially, she's just trying to run where instead of having huge dinners where you get $1 million donators and then buy a bunch of ad time, she's working by like doing direct action and mutual aid, going out and helping people, and using that to advertise herself as the senator who goes out and helps people. Wasn't the French Revolution half sparked by some dude who wrote books about how rape is totally cool? Not that I'm aware of, but I'm no expert on like the French Revolution. When will Hardleg run for office and help teach kids to read through Yu-Gi-Oh! Events? I mean, obviously that's a joke, because you're teach kids to read. I don't know, I've always been considering it, but the thing is, right, if I was going to run, the first thing I would need to do is get good at public speaking, and that's kind of what I've been trying to do through the Hardleg channel, the politics channel, is get better at speaking about important issues. And if that channel's success, or rather its lack of success, is any indication, I'm just not very persuasive. I can't do the kind of speaking that you need to really engage with people. I'm very convincing to people, a lot of people who already believe me, and I find that I can be fairly persuasive to people who are kind of like apolitical or neutral. But a lot of those people are only listening to me in the first place because they tuned in for Yu-Gi-Oh! And I jump scared them by talking about the real world. If I make a channel where I'm like, hey, here's specifically I'm talking about politics, they'll turn the other way. I spoke to my mom about the town is run by a town council. They're paid maybe $5K a year. They're all rich people. Yeah, the average person can't afford to do that. I would like more videos on the political channel. I know. I would like to do that too, but at the end of the day, one of the big things, and we'll get to Yu-Gi-Oh! Here in a second. In fact, actually, let's punch up the deck while I'm doing this. We need to delete more old decks. Sorry, Ojamas. But, and now I forgot what I was going to talk about. Yeah, we don't need this. Fiendsmith time? Yeah, Fiendsmith time. Oh, yeah, okay. I was, like, looking back at chat. I was like, where was I talking about? Yeah. It's, as much as I like talking about politics, and I think it's important, I feel like one of the big missteps I made was that in 2020, when the pandemic hit and things really started going downhill, I thought our society was, like, headed for an imminent collapse. And, that's kind of why I started the political channel, because even before that, I had always been, I guess, kind of woke, for a lack of a better term, but I like to express that through art and music and writing. all the stories I wrote, they're meant to be entertaining, but they're also meant to kind of like teach you a lesson or at least have some philosophy injected into it. Because I feel like that's a lot more effective way to reach people. If you can get someone to connect with a fictional character and then have that character like give them an example of like how a systemic problem needs to be overcome, that'll stick with them and be far more impactful than simply talking to them. The problem is being a successful like author and getting art out and having that art permeate culture takes like decades. Takes a long, long time. And in 2020, I thought we didn't have a long time. So that's why I switched from working on The Legend of Lefty to working on the Politics channel, where instead of trying to like put my ideals into fiction, I just straight up looked at a camera and told them. And obviously, society didn't collapse. Arguably, it's still doing so, but at this point I realize that like, oh, things don't happen overnight. If stuff's going to happen, it's going to take like 5 or 10 years, and it'll take us another 20 to dig out of it. We're in this for the long haul. And long haul, even if things get really bad, people are still going to want entertainment. People are still going to like stories. And I kind of realized that maybe it would have been better to just stick with fiction, because I think I'm better at that than I am talking directly anyway. So that's kind of what I'm doing now. You know, if I have to choose between the Politics channel and working on The Legend of Lefty, I'm working on The Legend of Lefty. It's more of a drunken stumble than a collapse, yeah. Is Goblin Joe that fictional character? Not quite. Just spew out BS about the messaging in movies, completely misunderstanding, yeah. I appreciate your political talks. Then again, I follow Hassan as well. Yeah, I don't know why my forehead is so itchy. I wonder if maybe this is getting too dirty or something. I need to replace it with a different... I do have a backup, like, do-rag somewhere. Oh, yeah. But yeah, we'll see how they go. The other thing, too, right, is that, like, if what I would say, you're like, oh, I didn't know Legend of Lefty had a lot of political stuff in it. I'm not sure if I want to read it now. It doesn't really... I wrote Lefty as like my practice novel. It certainly has some themes and it has some like important stuff to say, but it's much more focused on the comedy and the character and being like a satire of fantasy tropes. It's much more involved in that than it is like trying to beat you over the head with a message. Which is funny, because I think when I made up the name, I didn't know Lefty even was, like, a political thing. The name Lefty, or the word Lefty. Because Lefty in the story is absolutely not a leftist of any kind. It doesn't have any of that stuff in it. Okay. Let's go with... God bless Terry Pratchett. Yeah, that's who I would compare if you're wondering if you're familiar with Discworld at all. I think that's what my Lefty is closest to. Like Discworld certainly has its like poignant moments where it makes a commentary on society, but it's mostly like goofy shit. And then we need, what's it called? Lurie? Lurie. Sometimes a name is just a name, yeah. You know, it's fun, if you're wondering why I picked Lefty, the reason I picked it was just because, well, there were two reasons. One, it didn't sound like a stereotypical, like, action hero name. You know, I usually when you think of protagonist in like a fantasy story, you know, you think of like, and now I can't think of any names. Who's the guy from Lord of the Rings? Not Frodo, but like the warrior king. The king who returned at the end. Or there's like Kaladin Stormblessed from the Stormlight Chronicles. Aragorn, yeah. You have like Aragorn and Kaladin. Randall Thor. These very dramatic names. And then it's like, and Lefty. It just seemed like a very, like, silly name to do. And also, the very, very early drafts were kind of like parodying Legend of Zelda a lot. So I really wanted it to be Legend of something. And I liked the idea that if I made it Legend of Lefty, the acronym for it would be LOL. LOL. Yeah, I have to cut 5 cards from the extra deck. I don't think we need 2 big Gabongas. Now that we have less 3s, do we take out the Ixie Armor Fortress? I think that's probably the easiest way to cut a bunch of stuff out. Yeah, and then we can put in something like a... Oh, wait, we need to craft one of these. And Necroquip. Steve, yeah. For anyone who struggles with names, you should look at the end credits of any of your favorite films. Some people have genuinely interesting names. Yeah. Two big Gabongas. Yeah, I'm just not sure what else to take out. I need this to protect against... I guess Troika. Big Gabonga. When are we playing worst deck? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I need Caesar. I thought that's how I spelled it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Get rid of Cicada. Is there a small Gabonga? Not yet. I'm wondering if maybe we need... We've already got fairly good amount of starters. Really need Necroquip. Okay. Do you need Fortune Tune? Yes. Fortune Tune, I've learned, is essential for going second. Oh yeah, we got a new update. Notable updates. Adjusted the impact list to display icons that indicate what each effect does. Okay. An arrow has displayed when you were selecting cards on the field. You can now see the titles in the background. We were talking about that on the last thing. It's like, why get titles? No one can see them. The animation for excavating cards is now faster. Auto build. Filter sort. Okay. Okay. A new selection pack will be available. Oh, it's here today. Wrath of the Tyrants. Oh, Argo Stars. Oh. Wait, Lacrima's here? Today? Oh, it's coming tonight. Okay. Gotcha. Let's do one solo battle real quick to make sure I remember how to do this. Do you think we could run an MTG Commander format with Yu-Gi-Oh? No. Yu-Gi-Oh just operates in a fundamentally different way. Angel Crab, thank you.
Money this time.
It's double the money. I appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is if you give people $100, or not $100, $100 card deck full of a whole bunch of one-ofs, it'll just be really inconsistent. And then whoever pulls the best starters first will win. All you're going to get is a whole format where it's nothing but pile decks. Because archetypes are generally small and consistent. Okay, I think we do this, right? Yeah. So, any two monsters makes this. Okay. So we make Necro Quip. This is just Caesar pass, is it? Oh, yeah. Caesar requires fiends. I mean, I could still make the Crazy Beast. Yeah, so I should have sent Lurie, but what happens if I don't open with the Lurie? Well, I can beat S-Force, chat. I'm not sure if that's gonna help. S-Force will be our last battle into Masters, just you watch. Okay, let's try this one more time. I want to make sure I get this right. So I started with Lurie again. We need to see what happens if we start without Lurie. We need to see what happens if we start without Lurie. I swear this shuffler is like, oh, if it's a one card, you want to make sure you get it. Okay. I keep expecting that to do something and it does not. There's not really any way to add this back, is there? With the way we're doing it. It's questionable if you want to make Moon, yeah. Is Necroquip not a light? It's a dark fiend. That's where I'm getting confused. I was like, I have 3. I can make what's your Lacrima? Not Lacrima, the other one. So this is still just like Big Gabonga plus 2 hand traps pass. Essentially. If you don't have Terror Top or Gone Wild. Yeah, do I maybe want to put the wheels back in and go over 40 cards? I hate to say it, but I'm reconsidering building this deck. Stygian Security, what is this, Edison? I like Dangers, but they suck in the Max C. Yeah, they do. The second Gabonga. I still don't understand what Fiendsmith does for goblins. It gives you more plays, but only if you open extenders or one of the things. It's an extra engine. If you get stuff negated, but you still have 2 monsters on board, you can end on something. I'm just wondering, do I want to play, I remember a lot of engines were only playing 1 tract, but I feel like you want to be able to search out the Fiendsmith, because that gets you so much. Because that's like a combo starter. One is fine. I just feel like don't we want to draw into the Engraver? Because Engraver allows us to get this and then get Lurie, so it's like a free summon. And this is Engraver. More than 2 opens you up to redundant bricking. Okay. Go back to 44 cards. Lacrimo waiting room, essentially. While I'm thinking about it, I want to put this in my list for next time. You make me crazy little afraid around the edge. One of these days I'll change my mind. Okay. Because Goblin Bikers Breakout. Yeah, we'll have E-Telly at 3, we'll have Lacrima. Okay. Let's get this intro recorded. Why are they reminding me of this? Is there a new one? No, it's the same. I've already got it. issues. I thought it was in the leak for next month. Is it? No? Atlanteans, aggro stars, and evil heroes. Okay. Alrighty, ladies and non-ladies, and goblins of all ages, bikers of all ages, comment in the comments if you own a bike. We're here on day 3, still stuck in Diamond 4, and I think it's time to stop fucking around. Time to break out the engine that works fairly well with this deck. I've had some people question it, but... okay, try it again. Okay. Alright, ladies and non-ladies and goblins and bikers, comment in the comments if you own a bike. We're here on stream number 3, and we're still stuck in Diamond 4, which means it's time to stop mucking about. Damn it, okay. One more. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, and goblins and bikers of all ages, comment in the comments if you own a bike. What kind do you own? We're here on stream number 3, and we're still stuck in Platinum 4. So in the immortal words of Seto Kaiba, it's time to stop fucking around. We're going to be playing a little bit more aggressive version of this deck, one that makes use of a very powerful engine that's seeing a lot of play lately, and that is the Fiendsmith engine. We're on Fiendsmith Goblin Bikers. It's actually pretty small in the main deck. It's just 2 Engraver, 1 Lurie, 1 Tract. But of course, we now have Moon of the Closed Heavens. This is a light fiend that can be made with any 2 effect monsters. So basically, we've got a lot of the same extenders we had before, a lot of the same plays. The difference is any 2 cards, instead of trying to make, like, Bamboozling Gossip Shadow or whatever, we're going to see if we can make our way into something like Wave High King Caesar, something like the Fiendsmith Desiree, and go from there. That'll be hopefully a little bit more powerful and give us some recursion. Now, we are in a very strange place, because even though this makes the deck a little bit stronger, we're about to get it even more stronger. If we look up at the notifications here, the new selection pack is coming, Wrath of the Tyrants, which contains the evil heroes. We got some aggro stars, I know nothing about them. We got the new Atlantean stuff, a water channeler, and Lacrima, the Crimson Tears. This is always a Fiendsmith card. This turns Fiendsmith from like an engine that you play in other decks like Adventure, and more into like a full-fledged deck. With Lacrima, and I think they also have a Link 3 that really helps out, Fiendsmith becomes a deck that you can play on its own. And it also makes your combos a lot more effective. Obviously everyone else will be playing it, will probably be adjusting, but for now, that's still 24 hours away, so we're just going to be playing this kind of like weird underpowered Fiendsmith version and seeing how that turns out. We're still on 44 cards. This is only the second version of the deck. Let's jump on the ladder and see if we can work our way into Master, or at least get close. Can we get close? Okay. Stream 3. Do 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 do. Huh. Neat. Oh yeah. I did solo mode. I'm a solo duelist, chat. I'm in Diamond 4. Interesting. They've added this new thing where, like, I thought it was just gonna be, they mentioned that, like, your titles would go behind you. I thought it would be the ones you equipped, not every one you possibly own. I'm not sure how that really affects my ability to do things. Alright, this is a pretty great hand. We've got Max C insurance, we've got other stuff, but we're going second, aren't we? Fuck. Yeah. Have to imperm that. Can't let him get to drill beam. A little too big. Let's make me a little small. Hello, spirit. I'm gonna pretend I don't have Ash, so they'll feel really comfortable. Maybe we'll Ash the wishes. Aha! The old 2-for-1. Not today, nightmare. And then they will send... question is... Special summon 1 blue eyes. Okay. So, I could use Bestial, but their effect doesn't target. They could get either one out. Okay, 1 blue eyes. Pass turn. Alright, I think I could beat 1 blue eyes as long as they don't have, like, exactly max C. 2 yo-yos. Alright, go Terror Top! Time to be Terror Toppable! You can Ash this if you want, it ain't gonna help you. That does kind of hurt. But I think we're still good. Because we can normal summon the Takatomborg and then special the tracker. Because we control number 3. And then we can make Big Gabonga. If you like Gabongas and getting caught in the rain. No. No! I added 1 to the counter. We gotta remove it. Alright. In that case, we're gonna make them regret that they put this in defense mode. 400? A fine payment. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. Real Zeus hours. Come at me, bro, I'm ripped. Yeah, I can't Bestial the barrel dragon. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, we gotta do this now. We did cut... Yeah, we did cut Downard because the Fiendsmith package was much larger. But maybe we should have put it back in. Yeah, people are... I should have used Magnamut on the end of the first turn to get rid of the one Blue Eyes, and then I could have gotten rid of the second. And I didn't think about it. I didn't plan that far ahead. Oh? Huh. Okay. Hold up. Get that Blue Eyes out of there. Go ahead and use Magnamut. Resolve Magnamut. Get Druis Worm. And while you're at it, let's just go ahead and use this Druis Worm and get the other Blue Eyes out of your graveyard. Bye-bye! No more Blue Eyes for you, bum 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 bum. Only Blue Eyes for me, bum 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 bum. Yeah, let's go ahead and just try to attack with this. See what they do. Okay, we've got the Zeus back, chat. That means we can use it again next time. They get their own Magnamut. Let's attack over for this. Let's attack for 25. Let's try this. We can tribute this. Goblin Bikers Gone Wild. Imperm. Okay, so we know this last card in their hand is the Drill Beam, which they have very little way of activating. Special summon from your hand, graveyard, or deck. Is there a chance? Well, now we just do this, right? Yeah, we get this engine going on, right? Just full Fiendsmith combo. Yo, what up? Go Requiem. Requiem gets Engraver. Then Engraver can equip the Requiem. Then we go into Necroquip. Yeah. Then we shuffle back this. Oh yeah, I was thinking, because they're going to get the Magnamut Search at the end phase. And I was like, that's fine. We just make Desiree, and then we can negate the drill beam and the lordly load and stop them from getting anything, even if they have anything. But we can't make that, because I always forget that Necroquip is a dark fiend and not a light fiend. I think the best thing we can do is Crazy Beast. You can. Yeah, like if I make Wave High, it just gets negated. You have 3 Light Fiends. Do I? No, I'm just gonna have Engraver and Requiem. Yeah, we're just gonna make Crazy Beast. Okay, we're in a little bit of a spot of bother, but we do still have the Fiendsmith engine online now. Yeah. We'll take this. I don't know if it does anything, but we could do it. Detach these two. Load it up. Of course, they get another one. The question is, do they have another normal monster, another Blue Eyes in their deck? They have another Primite card. It's just another Ether Barrel. And Deck Thinning, the movie, the game. Oh, but now they can use that. Fuck. No! God damn it. Of course, what are they going to do with True Light with all their Blue Eyes banned? Oh, they have the one that can get it back. Yeah, now Drill Beam is live again. Son of a bitch. Yeah, this whole, I think I just was too eager to go into the, whatchamacallit, the Fiendsmith package. It don't do a whole lot. Maybe you could have pushed into game for spears. Yeah. Oh, son of a bitch. I forgot. No, its effects are negated. Overlay 2 level 8s. Alright, I don't know what our top deck would have to be, but it's got to be something crazy. We already used our Takatam board this time, right? Yeah. Drill beaming the tracker. Yeah, and then we're just dead because they can negate this. Okay, let's watch that back real quick. Where did I go wrong? SP the barrel out of their grave may have been the right pick. Yeah, for some reason I just forgot that, like, I was like, okay, both their blue eyes are banished, so it's off, and I forget that they can reveal a Primite or a normal monster. Yeah, I feel like they already had me there. The real thing was just to, like, make sure that they got both blue eyes to use Magnamut earlier. Yeah, go Crazy Beast first and try to bait that out. Then I contribute. Yeah, the thing was, I assumed what they set was the drill beam they couldn't activate. The other thing, what, I had 2 level 6s, right? The thing is, they weren't getting this back, they were searching it regardless. Yeah, force it without going to battle. Yeah, there's nothing I could have done at that position. I'd already fucked up before then. Okay. Trying again, going first. Maybe I can win going first. Ha! Alright. Interesting. I think we're good as long as they don't have exactly max C. Go! I'm gonna go bonkers. Douglas! Activate the Douglas. Well, they got something now. They ain't doing it, though. Grand Bash! Because of the hand I got, I think we're fine to do this. We can make both of these level 3! The monster to change its level. That one. Okay. For a second, it was like, what was happening? Gabonga time! If you like getting bagonga and the stuff that I say. They got something. Ash. That's actually pretty fine. If they ash here, that means... yeah, we do this. Hit this. We go Mean Merciless. Merciless effect. Get the clatter. Clatter effect, we bring back the big Gabonga. So it's on the field. And then we've got a choice. We can make the Bamboozler, or we could try to go into this. I really wish there was some way we could end on Desiree. There is, because we got the Psychic Tracker. Okay, so we can use these two. Make the Moon of the Closed Heavens. We can go closed into Requiem. Because our one weakness, right, is like spell traps. And Desiree is something that like negates spell traps. So we make this. Wait, we don't bring. We have 1, 2, 3. And then we just use these two to make sequence. And then sequence. Make Desiree. We shuffle you, and you, and you. I lose the Engraver follow-up, but hopefully this is just what we get. And then we equip this to this, making sure to play around Mech Knights. And then at the end phase, we equip a Gone Wild. Doesn't look like much, but this is actually, I think, a stronger end board than we had previously. In perm. That's fine. We lose one disruption, but we can still use the Gone Wild one. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I ain't wasting a negate on that. Yeah, let's go ahead and just use the Effect Veiler on you. Go to battle. Ah, an engraver of your own, I see. Tracked, we get tracked. Tracked gets Lurie. Lurie doesn't go to grave? Normal summon Lurie. Okay, this is where we do this. We use this, we detach the Gone Wild, summon the Clattersploder. We do Chain Link 1, Gone Wild, target the Lurie. Chain Link 2, target the Gone Wild. Chain Link 3, we activate this. Just in case, I don't know what they would have, but that way it'll stop asking me, and also it's at the end of the Chain Link. Get this. We get the Lurie. And then Gone Wild activates. And we get another Goblin Biker, which with this increases our attack by a lot. And we'll go ahead and get the Grand Entrance so we can search follow-up. Now all of my monster is bigger than your unicorn. And I still have the Desiree negate. Yep. I mean, I ain't letting that go through. And there we go. Just like we wrote it up. What deck was that? Fiendsmith Snake Eye? Question mark? Good call. Yeah, well, I knew that was the thing, right? Is I'm like, okay, what are they going to use the tract for? They're going to get a monster. They're going to get, like, Lurie. I was like, there's going to be a point where they have Lurie or they have the Fiendsmith on the field. And at that point, we can just suck it up with the Gone Wild, and it won't be able to do anything. It was an engine pile. It was a rock lobster! Fiendsmith, Snake Eye, Azamina, Kashtira, White Forest. It was everything. Can I play everything? I won't play everything. Go in first. You see the news about the new Pope? Yep, we spent the whole start of the stream talking about it. Leonardo the 14th. Haha! Ah, I see. Yeah. I think we go Douglas first. If they ash or imperm this, it's fine. Ah, they're reading. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we get this. That lets us dodge out of some stuff. Then we're wheeling, we're dealing. And now it's time for the one, the only, the biggest Gabonga! Boom, boom. Activate. Give me the search. Interesting. Let's go ahead. I think we want this. Yeah. Then we're going to Grand Entrance. We're gonna get Clatter Sploder. Detach? Why, yes. I think I will. We'll summon this from our hand. We'll use this to get the Doug back. With all their stuff they've got blinking, I'm gonna make the Bamboozler. I'm feeling like we need to bamboozle our way around a little bit. I'm not feeling safe here. Now we can stop a Nibiru if they have one. Then we activate Douglas the Charger Rodriguez. We detach from Big Gabonga. He don't need no wheels. His bike is a tiger. Then we use Grand Entrance. We tribute Douglas. We get Gone Wild. Gone Wild effect. Grab ourselves, I guess, a Mean Merciless. Yeah. This can activate from the graveyard. Hold up. Yeah, with a third monster, that means we can make, Desiree. So we can go ahead and do one of these. Hello there. You may remember me from every combo you've ever seen in the last 5 years. In perm? Oh, no. Chat, no! In perm, then Nibiru. They had both! I did not smell what the rock was cooking. What can I say? I tried to play around it. The question is, will that rock be big? It's, no, not big enough. Why do all the goblins have 0 defense? They don't even have high attack. Alright, well we just gotta hope with 4 cards they can't beat Infinite Impermanence. The Goblin Biker End Board. Twin Twisters? Are you shitting me? Who the hell plays Twin Twisters? Our BAMs have been boozled. They had everything. They had the perfect hand. Is this just voiceless voice? If it's voiceless voice, they've got us. I can't beat a negate every turn. Not if I'm top decking. The magnificent bastard, they read my book. Lunacat, thank you for the gifted sub. Or rather, thank // for gifting you a sub. Yep, it's just voiceless. What can I say? Sometimes you try to bamboozle and you are the ones who get boozled. How many nib are they running? We gotta see. Okay, well they've got 3. But they've only got 2 in per. And 2 Twin Twisters. Galaxy Tomahawk. Alright, we're trying again. What are the chances that we'll get nibbed and impermed on the first turn again? Very low, I would imagine. But maybe Nibiru's is very, very powerful these days. Hello, Lurie. Ah, I see. Yup. Get this. The thing that sucks, you know, it's again I hear people, if you don't want to get hurt by Maxi, just play a fair deck. It's like, if I want to do anything in this deck, I need 3 summons. I don't think that's unfair. I think that's what Ixie decks have been doing since like 2009. Well, I can't put 2 level 4s on the field and make something? So what could I do? I could special summon, I could Douglas, I could grab a thing. That would be 2 removals? I'd have to give them 2 cards for 2 removals. I think I gotta try. We'll get this, we'll normal summon. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna grab Boom Mock. And then we're gonna make Big Gabonga. Let's get this for follow-up. Yeah. I think that's about it. So I've got 2 removals and I've got Ghost Ogre, and they're gonna have 7 cards. Never mind, they've got Ghost Ogre. Hand traps are unfair, but Maxi is fine. These are the types of arguments I have to hear every day, chat. I can't even activate Ghost Ogre because it needs to go to the graveyard. Yeah, I think we're just dead. I'm just dead. You can call me Tony Deadman. You can put me in the ground. I promise I'm a deadman and I won't make a sound. Maxi moment. Un momento. Un moment. We got a hand trap. We gotta hope they're using graveyard stuff. They just pass? No, they let me go first. Fuck. Engraver? Lurie! Goodbye, Lurie. But it came back. I should probably do this before I go too much further. No, actually I need to do this first. Okay, so we make Engraver. Then we... Make engraver. Yeah. I'm realizing now I should not have summoned Doug Charger yet. I was unfamiliar with this line, but I think this is the best way to do it. We just make wave high here. No, we have to do this, otherwise... Yeah. 1 second. Okay, so we use sequence, we fusion Lacrima using this and this. Lacrima brings back the Fiendsmith. And then in case they've got Nibiru, and for some reason they haven't activated it yet, now we've got this. So now we've got Nibiru protection, and we can use the breakout on this. That summons Gone Wild. Gone Wild gets us... I think we just want this one. We're gonna summon Big Gabonga. We're gonna bong our big. Oh, that was the wrong one to add. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the graveyard. Summon. And then I guess we just make IP. Okay, not the greatest, especially against, what's almost certainly Tenpai, right? Probably should have made Desiree. But I got hit with Nibiru last time, so now I'm scared. Let's hope this does it. Does Dimension counter hand traps since they should go to the graveyard? I assume you're talking about Dimensional Fissure, and it counters some hand traps. Some say they have to go from the hand to the graveyard, some just say discard. If they say they have to go to the graveyard, Dimensional Fissure means they can't hit the graveyard, so they can't be activated. If it just says discard, then yes, it doesn't matter where they go. Oh, fuck. The problem is if they can get their way into, like, Lightning Storm or Raigeki, I'm just dead. Could this be Endymion? No, it's 100% Sky Striker, or I should say it's 100% Tenpai. Okay. At least we did 1,200. We banished that, so now they only have 2 spells in the graveyard, and we just gotta hope that SP somehow clears. Or Called by the Grave. Widow Anchor. They can negate, but they can't steal. Then they engage. They get Hornet Drones. Draw a card. Hornet Drones, make the token, make Kagari, get back engage, use engage, draw another card. And then if they've hit any of their like 1-card starters, which are all like limited, but with how much draw power they have, they might have got to it by now. Then they win. Hee hee. Because they couldn't destroy me, they couldn't get rid of the back row. Hello, Kagari. Could you imagine if Bestials could banish spells too? Another one. Tenpai has extenders to play through Ash. They just have Kaiman, right? Which is at 1. Like, if I had Ash on this, I'm not sure what they would do. Apparently, neither were they. We take those. Yes, they have so many extenders. So this is an extender. And this is an extender. Nothing else in here is an extender. Oh, and I guess this is an extender, because you can get into... You can use it to add Genroku, and then Genroku summons it. Yeah, but it's mostly just like... Draw power, draw power, draw power... board wipe, 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 things that search board wipes, potential board wipes, board wipes. These are not board wipes, yeah. Super Poly is weird too, is it? At least we know in the future, most Tenpai builds, if they make me go second, they're most likely not playing Nibiru. I shouldn't even try to play around it. Going first makes me feel like I'm going first. Makes me feel like I'm going first. Makes me feel like I'm going first. Woohoo! Ah. Well, I don't lose to Maxi or Ash. I do lose to Imperm, though. Let's try it. Go, Doug. Alright. Hold. I have the response for that. We want this one. Then we grand entrance. There's a wind one, right? I just want to get that in the grave. Yeah, save the clatter sploder. Hello. And me too. Time to make the biggest gabonga. Time to go the biggest gabong. Gah. Ah! Wait! We got called by another one! I am the true gamer! My plays will resolve! Okay, see? It's like we wrote it up, chat. If we resolve Big Gabonga, we win. They realized it, I realized it. It's as simple as... What were they playing to scoop like that? Yeah, I mean, all I was gonna end on was Big Gabonga. It's literally just Big Gabonga with Boom Mock in the grave. I feel like you could have beaten that, maybe. Like, if you had one of these, you won. If you top deck an imperm, you won. If you drew one of these, you won. Only one Fuelos to make up for the -1 Maxi. The beaver is still in jail, where it belongs. Go directly to beaver jail, chat. One. Can I get some ones in the chat? Not for my benefit. It's all for our opponent. You see, they're a big fan of the number 1. 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11, 11. Roar of the Blue Eyes. Alright, so we have to kill our opponent here. Fuck. I can't let you do that, Johnny. We lose, probably. -1 makes me feel dead. I really wish I could get ahead, but it seems no matter what, I just keep losing. I don't want to my shoes and we bestial the maiden. Yeah, but that's not going to stop them from getting a level 9 on board. Damn! They messed up, did they? Well, this is kind of messing up. I don't know why you would build this. Yeah, if I try to get the blue eyes, they could just get it with the true light. You are now maidenless. Okay. I don't know why you would chain that here. Majesty. What majesty, chat? Okay. I mean, I guess I'd put another one in the graveyard. Huh? What? You are aware that that was a tuner and you could make synchros and stuff, right? Spheres over the synchro. Interesting. Okay, well, we learned our thing. Oh. Yeah, we do this immediately, right? And then that gives them one less pop. Oh, but they could just bring it back. Fuck, I'm dumb as hell. Neo. Neo only works on the field. When a card or effect is activated, the target to blue eyes you control. They didn't control it, was in the graveyard. Rictus Damanus. Wait, they gave me it back. Wait, that doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, now they use Neo. Jet. It's not even like a good Blue Eyes player. Oh yeah, and then they have that. Yeah, I'm thinking the Bestials aren't working as well as we'd like. Maybe I'm just not using them great, but they don't seem to do much of anything against blue. Like, they kind of slow Blue Eyes down, but like, if all you can do is stop the Maiden, you're not in a good position. Okay. Give me a moment, chat. I am going to grab some dinner real quick, but it'll only be a moment because my dinner is going to be Golden Grams. I'm just going to eat a bowl of cereal. If you have any other ideas for how to, like, do this, I feel like Effect Veiler is good. The problem with Blue Eyes, right, is that, like, they summon the Primite, you have to negate that. They make the Spirit Dragon, you have to negate that. And Veiler and Imperm are the best ways to do that. If they have any extension, like if they drew Maiden or they drew Wishes, then you're probably just dead. Is Nib good against them? Not really. The problem also is that Goblin Bikers have a tough time getting rid of Nib, because it's a token and I can't attach it as material. Let me play some music while we're doing this. Oh hey. You can listen to some dubstep. Y'all like dubstep, right? I recently rediscovered this. Gotcha, okay. Alright, so things haven't been going too well, unfortunately. We're just barely above 50%. Adding in this package hasn't seemed to help a lot yet, mostly because we still have a lot of trouble going second, especially against Blue Eyes. That's a deck where you really just kind of need 3 hand traps, and even then, sometimes they can play through it. Oh, pardon me. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, so we're not doing too bad, but we're not doing too good either. We're just barely above a 51% win rate. So far, it doesn't look like adding in the Fiendsmith package has really helped all that much. And I think that might just be because against Blue Eyes, especially going second, adding in a little extra extension or another thing doesn't really help us all that much. We really need to make sure that we're getting our good hand traps that have a really high impact and activating them. And I think that means removing the Bestial package. As good as those can seem, especially against stuff like Fiendsmith, against Blue Eyes it doesn't have a whole lot of impact, because usually they can use the True Light to get the Blue Eyes out to dodge. Removing the Maiden hurts them, but by the time Maiden's in the graveyard, they've already got all this recursion and everything, and it also doesn't stop them from getting like Drill Beam on. So we basically just removed those, and we added in a 3rd copy of Ghost Ogre. I think that'll be a little bit more impactful. Maybe we'll want to add some more hand traps in here, but I'm going to try with this 43. This will be a 2.25, 4th of a deck. Let's jump back in. I really wanted to play Blueprints. I just haven't had the time. I've been getting into more, I think I've mentioned before, this Friday, I've been wanting to try to get to streaming 3 times a week, because I'm not making as much money on YouTube anymore, and I think I need to boost my streaming a little bit, because making the videos on YouTube, I'm just not very good at it. And it feels like having extra series only makes the ladder climbs perform worse. So I was like, maybe I should do more stuff on Twitch. Make the Friday streams a consistent thing. And I was thinking maybe doing some... originally I was like, oh, maybe I should do some generic gaming stuff. That would be a good chance to play Blueprints or whatever. But then I wanted to do some cross-promotion with the Legend of Lefty. So I've been considering doing a creative writing stream where like chat fills in some prompts and I make a short story based on their ideas. Will that be fun? I don't know. I never heard of anyone doing it. Could work. I love going first. Put another dime in the jukebox, baby. See, the little Curly likes it. They were dancing. Alright, what do we got? I see. Maxi. Okay, we use the Ash to stop that. We save this for other hand traps. Let's start by activating this and see if they have an Ash of their own. Doesn't look like it. We'll get that. We don't want to activate that because then we won't be able to summon Gone Wild. So let's do this now. Hello, it's me. Imperm? No? Okay. Doug? Activate? Imperm? No? Okay. We need... Actually, we've already got this. Yeah, I think we go for this, actually. Let's go ahead and activate this. Let's get this in. Let's grandly bash. Normal summon. Let's go for Big Gabonga. We're gabonging out of our mind, chat. Ghost Ogre. Do we really want a Ghost Ogre? Yeah, I think we stop that. We just had answers for everything! We want to grab this. Alright, then we finally do this. We get Lori. We put Lori back. Lori says hello. Lori turns into a coffin, as they are wont to do. That coffin turns into a guy. Specifically, an engraving kind of guy. One, two, three, yeah. We about to have wave high, do we? I don't think they have Nibiru. They've already activated 2 hand traps. I think we go for this. We're gonna fusion summon. We're gonna make Desiree using you, and you, and you. Fuck, I think they do have something. Okay. We're gonna detach this. Every time the Goblin Biker end board. Let's go with this. We shuffle back the Desiree. We summon. Can we make anything? No. Handerfield. Yep, we just hope that their 3 cards aren't enough. Hello, Belmonica. I'm just not sure how I'm supposed to know when I need to go into Desiree and when I need to go into Wave High. I mean, I guess I should have gone into Wave High. I just figured in 45 cards, the chance that they drew Maxi, Ash, and Nibiru would be pretty low. Yeah, they only had one in 50 cards. The chance was pretty low, it was statistically improbable, but they just happened to hit it. See, how are you in the same level as me when you're playing significantly less hand traps and a significantly larger deck? Well, someone's having a worse day than I am. Someone's got it worse than you. You know he does. You know she does. Life's too short, so spread the love. You know it is. You know it is. You gotta do great things where you know they must be done. And someone's got it worse than you. You know he does. You know she does. So I'm asking you to spread the love. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Da 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 da. People, why just talk about it? Can't we live without all the bounds of society? They make believe, dream it, but you got to really mean it. There is no disagreement, the standard society. It's make believe. Hey kids, what do you know? What do you think you're doing? I say, pardon me, I'm dancing for no reason. Hey, la 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 la. They cycled one card. Yeah, we should be good as long as this resolves. Do we get the Gabonga? We're Gabongan. Alright. So we got Gabonga. We got a Maxi of our own. We got a Veiler. We've got Ghost Ogre. We'll add one to our Gabonga counter. See if this is enough versus 5 cards. I'm sorry, we'll have 2 removals. Because the Gone Wild will be on there. Okay. Do you have the Ash or the Called By? There we go! Sometimes it works! Doubt it. Get right up and shout it. Try it out loud. All the bounds of society. They make believe, dream it. But you got to really meet it, brother. There is no disagreement. The standard society is make believe. Hey, kids, what do you know? What do you say you're doing? I say, pardon me, I'm dancing for no reason. What were they playing? Hand traps? I don't know. I guess to remind me to look afterwards. Well, this is a hand. Okay. They've got the Dream Mirror sleeves, chat. Do you think they're on Dream Mirror? Let's get a Lurie. Let's discard the Lurie. Let's summon the Lurie. No hand traps yet. Let's make a coffin. I don't got a cold, but I'm coughing. Activate. If you had Ash, you probably would have used it earlier, right? We get the Engraver. We attach. And then if you've got Engraver with an equip card, you can make Necroquip. And then I guess we learned from last time, was this a 50 card deck? So it's probably not Tenpai. We're probably best to do, whatchamacallit, just wave high. And hope that can protect us from whatever. And then that'll stop the Gabonga from being hit by a rock. Ooh, I could summon this for free, but why would I? Summon this regularly. Free wheel! And now it's time for the biggest Gabonga. Wild. Let's go for this. Let's activate the Gabonga. Or the Doug. We will put the Boom Mock into the grave. Summon. Activate. No. Let's see. Do we just get this? Yeah, this does the same thing we want, right? Yeah, this gives us an extra card. Okay, so we do this. We grab Clattersploder. Then we use the effect. We detach the wheel from Big Gabonga. We summon the Clatter. The Clatter brings back the Boom Mock. And this is where we would make Azura King if we played it, but we don't. And I'm not sure we want to make Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, even though it's a negate. because then we don't have anything in the graveyard. I think we go for the IP. So then we can go into SP with the Doug Charger. Alright. Pretty good. We have many disruptions. Granted, they have a 6-card hand. They didn't use a single hand trap, so that means they probably have a whole bunch of extension and playmakers. Hello there. Yep. Ether Barrel. We know what to do against that, though, unless they drew the Drill Beam. Okay. So we Valor this. We let it resolve. And then we activate the Clatter Sploder. You got called by? No? Okay. Let's take the Gone Wild off of there. We're gonna Clatter. Chain Link 1. Get me back the Gone Wild. Chain Link 2. We're Goblin. Chain Link 3. We're Goblin. We're just Goblin up. Gobble. Gobble. Bonkers. Triple attack, okay. They're still in this. Take control of one monster. Alright, what are you taking? Choose wisely. You got the High King. Super Poly! Uh-oh. Mud Dragon, alright. That's pretty much all my disruptions. Alright, they're linking it off. Silo hacks. The fuck? Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Am I just dead here? Fucking Exodia! Valor. Oh yeah, the Valor does save us. Before the end of the main phase, affect Valor. Battle phase. Okay. Yeah, we might as well. If this just happens to be the trap that, like, blows everything up, we get, like, mega owned. But I guess we'll see. The illusion trap is in the hand. Ah, good point. That's why they didn't search with Silhouette. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I forgot they could activate stuff in the graveyard. Yep, I guess we do it this way then. Azure Rune, but I think it's too late to negate me. We'll detach this. Weird. Why would you play Primite with I guess the Exodia pieces are normal monsters. Gaponga gobbles Exodia live on screen. Are they dead? They're not dead. Oh, there they go. Now they're dead. We did it. We gobbled Exodia, and we won with the power of mental thinking. Deck checks. We're checking those decks. We're gonna find out what they checked their deck. Deck checks. We're checking their decks. We're gonna find out what they checked their decks. Yeah. Primite Millennium. I guess that's one thing where it's like, oh, the problem with Exodia is that you brick on the normal monsters. But what if you did, and also what if you played one of the Sengenjin? Because it's a normal monster. Huh. This was the one that, like, we negated 2 of their hand traps and they surrendered, right? No, we activated Max C on them. Standard Dogmatica. I didn't know there was a standard. Playing Nexus. Playing Ken and Gen. Playing one Blazing Cartesia. Dominus. Dominus Purge. Uh-oh, chat. I think my opponent is near. They're coming closer. They may have a sword and some kind of robot. Ah. Great hand. See, they're near because they're automata. Yeah, I can't allow you to do that. And I saw Joshua Smith do this. I'm gonna let them get into the link. I'm gonna make them commit to a summon and then maxi, so I get at least one card off of it. I think it might be better to let them give us, like, a cycle a card and get another card than to just stop their turn, because it's likely they have a bunch of hand traps and shit. Okay. Go Maxi! Let's stop this meta deck. Damn it. It didn't matter. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters to me. Oh, they got two set cards. It might as well be an FTK. Like, I'm just Deadman, right? I'm just Harvey Deadman, attorney at law. Drill beam! That's as bad as it could get. I got beamed right in my drill. Ah. Yep. It's okay. We got two more hand traps. What are they gonna do? All they got is a blue eyes. They can't set the drill beam unless they get that guy. No. I would prefer if you did not. Yeah, if they want to summon another blue eyes, no skin off my nose. Unless they have exactly the fusion, I think I'm still alive. No spears! They must be confident. Sadly, this does nothing. That's why we only play this at 1, even though it searches the Doug Charger. In perm. Yep. We can grab them, but there's not a single one that just says, like, if you control a Goblin Biker, special summon it. Someone's having a better day than me. Someone's having all sorts of things you see. Ah, this is such a good hand going first, but we are not going first. We are going second. How is the Goblin deck? It's, unfortunately, the Goblin deck is just like slightly behind the power curve. You know, you look at the one of the most played decks right now is Blue Eyes, right? And the thing about Blue Eyes is that if they get the Primite, it's not just that it searches, it's that it's also a Link 1 that also searches and extends. So it's like you have to use two hand traps to stop the one starter, because you can't let them get Drill Beam, and you really can't let them get Blue Eyes on board or get the Mausoleum, because if they have any other extender, then it's like full combo into like 20 other cards. And in Goblin Bikers, it's just like, yeah, you make the Doug Charger, and if they imperm and you don't have like a wielder in hand, you're dead. You cannot do anything. Yeah, I think we do this, right? Hit the sequence. Oh, that's it? I thought the sequence was the start of your plays, not the end of them. Alright, we might have a chance. Just in time, buddy. Anytime you get Terror Top, it's like, oh, so I can do the infinite extending, eh? Free special summon? It's just weird that this level 3 from like many years ago is a better Goblin Biker extender than any of the Goblin Bikers. Yeah. We do this. They need a very specific set of cards to stop everything that we could possibly do. Might they have them? Possibly. We'll find out. Go Goblin Biker. Imperm. Alright. And then we Grand Bash. So we get rid of that. Or Called By. That doesn't completely stop us, but like, Big Gabonga is our main playmaker. Without that, we struggle to have, like, disruptions for the opponent's turn. Okay. Although we might just be able to OTK them here if they don't have Nibiru. So we're gonna get Gone Wild. Gone Wild's effect... Ash. Damn. Yeah, it was really gonna be like Gone Wild into Merciless, Merciless get Clatter Sploder. Oh wait, we didn't have anything back for okay. Oh, we have a normal summoned. What do we do if we normal summon? Do we just make a very big Zeus and be like, dare them to go through it? Or do we start doing... No, we need to get our Fiendsmith online. There we go. Okay. Yeah. And the thing is, right, like, when you see a hand like that, it's like, shit, we could just extend into eternity. But it relies on us getting terror. Is there a way to search Terror Top? Have you played Punks yet? I have not. Yeah, like it seems like, oh, we just need more extension, but the only reason we could do that is because we had the in-perm to stop their main play. If we didn't play any hand traps and we had to play into like a full Blue Eyes board where they had Majesty plus Drill Beam plus 2 Spirit Dragons, one of which goes into Ultimate Spirit and the other one goes into like Cipher or a Cosmic Blazar, like they would have 5 disruptions, 1 for every card in our hand. Yes, but it windows you. You mean locks you? Oh, it wind locks you, and you probably had... Gotcha. Seventh Tachyon. We don't have a thing for it, do we? A number Ixie that is a number between 101 and 107. I have to do it this way. 101, yeah, Silent Honor Arc. 102 is Star Seraph. That's a level 4 light. Remember, it has to match the type, or no, the attribute and the level. So we can get light level 4s, we can get water level 4s. We can get water level 4s again. We can get light level 4s. We can get fire level 4. We can get earth level 4s. And then 107 is Galaxy Eyes. Oh hey, Ame raiding with a party of 41. Big oily butt raid. Welcome. I'm glad my influence has spread. How you doing tonight, Ame? Did you have a good stream? Did you get some fun stuff done? Very productive. But yeah, we're trying to figure out how to make Goblin Bikers better. Someone's like 7th Tachyon. But 7th Tachyon only searches cards that are related to the numbers. And all the numbers are 4 and 8. And we need 3s. We were anti-productive, but fun. Time is never wasted if you had fun wasting it. Having fun was the point. And if that's the case, then you were very productive. You produced much fun. Wait, is that Neo's ass? Yeah. I'm curious, do people know the Big Oily Butt song? It's like a shitpost. I don't think they intended it as a shitpost, but that's how I treat it. It's very prominent. I think, I forget the context of it. Ame was like listening to a bunch of weird, crude songs. And I was like, oh, have you heard this one?
Baby got a big round butt, I want a snack.
Okay, enough of that. It's very straight. Something like the simple stripped down beat, the awful auto-tune, and it's weird where, like, on the one hand, the lyrics are this interesting combination of being insanely repetitive. It's like, he only knows one word for butt, and it's butt. And he just like, that butt's big, it's oily, it wiggles, it is like a bubble, it is like a McMuffin, it is big. But. The mic quality as well, yeah. But also, there's like lines in there where he's like, she's vigorously shaking. It's like, that feels almost literary. It looks like he was like, what's a word for really hard? Or like shaking really like excitedly. And then went to like a thesaurus and looked it up. Because you would never hear like a rapper be like, oh yeah, vigorously shake. That's something you read on like the instructions to like medicine, right? Like vigorously shake before use. I honestly can't tell if that was a joke or not. Still better than the new I mean, anything's better than the new Kanye songs. He said ass. He did say ass once, yeah. But it's a unique thing. There's nothing else quite like it. And here I stand unique things. I would rather have something be cringe and weird than have something be boring and stale and uninteresting. Yeah, don't look up. See, I never looked up any. I never got into Kanye. I don't know what it's to be fair, around my area, rap in general was not super popular. I was like white suburban kid in the 2000s who was really into like nu metal and like 9 Inch Nails and stuff. So in general, like rap and hip hop just were not in my wheelhouse for most of my life. But I feel like almost everyone in my position has like a phase where they really like one rapper. And I like, what's his name? MBT is just like a few years younger than me, and for him it was Kanye. For me it was Eminem. It was like the first 3 Eminem albums. I was like, this is the most amazing shit. And then I never listened to rap again until I was much older. And then I know people a little bit older than me who are like, oh, Tech 9 are just like amazing, and they don't listen to any other rap. How do you feel about the Fiendsmith engine with bikers? So far, it's barely done anything. Isn't yours Fred Durst? Fred Durst isn't rap. He's like nu metal. Like, he does some rapping stuff, but it's an entirely different, like, genre. How does Desiree do in this deck? It protects you if you're going against Tempai, it's pretty good, because it protects you against spell traps. When it comes to 9 Inch Nails, I want Trent Reznor to get back on the pony. I'm fine. I don't need Trent Reznor to make any more music. He made what he wanted. I liked it. I always forget Kanye is like a real person. Yeah. But yeah, all of this is to say, people are like, oh man, we lost Kanye. He was so good. And I'm like, I'll take your word for it. I assume it's one of those things where like, if he was still going strong and people were like, oh, he was the artist of a generation, like, maybe I would go back and listen to his backlog. But now that he's fallen, like, so completely off, it's like, what? Why would I do that? Why would I go back now and listen to the backlog? Like, that would only cause me pain. My favorite Kanye song was The Gay Fish, yeah. And if you have no idea about Kanye, he just dropped a song called Hail Hitler. He is that far off the wagon. He's not well. Okay. I don't know. I think we're just staying with this. Oh, we were gonna work Speedroid. Scoop diddy whoop. Poop diddy doop. Send one Speedroid from your hand to the graveyard. Add one. You can only activate one. Hand to the graveyard. Damn it. Control exactly one tuner and no other. Specialist Speedroid from the deck. Discard one card. Roll a 6-sided die. Special summon from your hand or deck one or two Speedroids whose levels equal the result but negate their effects. If you do not special summon, you lose life points equal to the result times 500. Yeah, like, I could play more Speedroids in this, but... Yeah, and we talked about this before, where we're like, the thing about Small World is you're using 2 cards to get 1 card, because you got to give up a card in your hand plus the search. If that 1 card can get you a ton of advantage, that's awesome. And Speedroid Terratop can, like, get you 2 cards, but its main thing is that, like, it doesn't use your normal summon, so you have the rest of the cards in your hand. So it doesn't make sense to give up cards in your hand, because then you can't extend. Have you tried Nyan Nyan? Oh, this one? Maybe if I go to, like, 3 emergency teleport, I would put that in. VW, oh, it has a lock. If a level 3 is normal or special summoned, you can special summon it. Only special summon level or rank 3 or higher monsters. For the rest of this term. Bad Spoiler Wolf. Resubscribed for 11 months. Thank you. Always proud to support one of the hardest working creators in the space. Well, thank you. That's very kind. I am definitely not the hardest working. But I appreciate that you like the work I do put in. Every time I go to MBT's stream, he's like, yeah, I'm streaming like 5 times a week, and I'm like waking up early to record this, and he puts out like a video every single day. You have the hardest leg. I do. To play Phantom Knights without Rusty, possibly. Going first. Yeah, I feel like every other Yugi tuber puts out way more content than I do. Ha! Hello, Fabled Lurie. It's nice to have you on board again. That's a lie, it's not. Could normal summon the Lurie, go into stuff. But if they ash the thing, my turn's over. Yeah, I think we have to normal summon Boom Mock. You got a Maxi. They're reading. They're like, why would you normal summon that? Check it out. The wheel! Ah, that's not as bad. The question is... do I activate this now? No, I need something in case they... Huh. Interesting. I didn't know they had animation for that now. There's bubbles telling me where they draw from. The deck and extra deck are all charmied. Okay, big gabonga time. We're bongaing. Yup, we were right to save it. Granted, they're gonna get another draw, but we gotta do what we gotta do. Okay. So we special summon... Yeah, we need to get Clatter. Clatter gets me Doug Charger. Clatter summons back the Gabonga. I mean, we're probably dead now, unfortunately. Yeah, we're dead. Okay, you know what? I've had it with these fucking snakes. I've got an idea, Chad. There it is. Kage Mucha Knight. People have been telling me to do punks. Alright, it's nearly the end of this stream, and we have not made a single round of progress. We keep going back and forth, and honestly, I'm getting tired of dying to 1 or 2 hand traps every single game. So we're gonna try something new, something experimental. I don't know if this would work, but there's only one way to find out. Basically, we're just gonna hope that we can win the coin toss and make a deck that has very few hand traps and instead fills up on like every extender possible. We're still on 2 tracker, 2 wheel. I've added in 2 Kagemucha Knight, which is just if you summon a level 3, you get it. We're still on the okay. Try this again. Alright, so we're almost at the end of our stream, and things have not been going well. We've just been hovering around. Okay. Alright, so we're almost at the end of today's stream, and we have not made any progress. We've just been going back and forth forever. It's awful. And I'm getting really tired of losing to like 2 hand traps in every game. So we're just gonna try to experiment. What can we lose? We'll go down a rank. That's fine. At least this way we're trying something new. This is Goblin Biker Mark III, which I'm calling Extend Forever. Basically, we're taking out most of the hand traps. We're still playing Ash Blossom to stop Maxis. We're still playing Imperm because it can be used on both players' turns. And then instead of playing a whole bunch of other hand traps, we're instead just filling out with more extenders. We're now playing Kagemucha Knight. If we summon a level 3, we get to summon this from our hand for free. We're playing Xiamen, which everyone keeps telling me to do. This is like a level 3 that searches this, and then you can discard this on another card to summon a Xiamen from the deck. I don't think it's worth it, but at least I can say that I tried it so people will shut up. Okay. I need to be less mean. But people like a little bit of mean. Okay. Alright, so it's almost the end of the stream, and we have not made any progress. We've just been hovering back and forth at the same rank, never even getting close to ranking up. So let's try to experiment. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We get knocked down? This is a build I don't think will be very good. But I'm tired of losing to 1 or 2 hand traps every single game, so I wanted to make a build that is just full of extension. If we go first, we don't have to worry about bricking on hand traps or not getting enough starters. With everything in here, we should almost be guaranteed to have enough cards to just push through several hand traps. We're still playing both the wielders, but now we got Kagemusha Knight. This is just a free level 3 that comes out if you already have a level 3. We're playing the Punk package. You use Xiamen, search Foxy Tune. Foxy summons another Xiamen from the deck. It's another level 3. I don't like this package. I think it's too much of a minus and you're adding in another brick. But people in chat won't shut up about it. So we're going to try it out. And if it doesn't work, I can say I at least tried it. And yeah, that's just about it. We're going to hope we go first. If we go second and it looks like they're going to build a board that we can't break through, we'll just surrender. I'm going to try to go for quantity over quality. Just playing a bunch of duels and hoping we win the coin toss or hoping our opponent bricks. And who knows, if they don't build a completely big board, maybe we can push through it with extension. Maybe this will be the best version. There's only one way to find out. So Goblin There's only one way to find out, so Goblin Biker Mark III, extend forever, let's try it out. No Rhoda, the boar. We don't want to open the boar. Getting Doug Charger is the worst starter in the deck. It is technically a starter. But you would much rather have Terratop, you would much rather have Xiamen, you would much rather have Goblin Bikers Gone Wild. You play 3 Doug Charger because you could often go through 2 a turn. And if you open one, that stops you from doing that. But you do not want to search Doug Charger. It gets Kagemusha too. We've already got it. Have you done Tour Guide? Yeah. I was going to put in Tour Guide instead of the Punk stuff. But this way, if people are like, did you try the Punk stuff? You should play the Punk stuff. I played it in my version and I got to Master 1 in 2 days. I could be like, I played the Punk stuff, it sucks. You're wrong. I picked the wrong deck. So I did. Well, we're going once more with the old deck. Hopefully Ghost Ogre gets us there. Hello. Cash Tira, check it and see. Do I just Ghost Ogre this? I'm gonna. Fuck. I lost 2 Dougs and the Grand Entrance. Pray they don't have birth. Oh, they did. And Theosis. Well, we lose. Not necessarily. Another one. Arise, heart. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, we can't use this because fucking... we have to send it to the graveyard. Okay. Terratop. Terratop, give me the Takatomborg. Because this targets, right? Yeah. Special summon. Wouldn't it be nice if you couldn't target? Then you would be dead for so long. Battle phase. We win? Maybe. I guess I could take less damage this way. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I'll attack into this. Save me from taking some damage, you did. Now let's get the mother heckin' Zeus. Zeus all around, and Zeus caboose. Get out of here. Normal summon. Doug Charger effect. I guess we get this. It's that easy, chat. It is that easy. Just simply Zeus the cash board. Zeus the cash board. Zeus the cash board. Aria don't like it. Boom, ba-dum, boom, ba-dum, boom, boom. Okay. The thing is, even if they had used the cash pop or the cash on like one of my level 3s, let's see. Because it targets, we could have used the breakout on whatever they targeted and gotten another Goblin Biker from the deck and just done the same play. Going first makes me wanna go first. I really need to stop getting that like vocal stim. All I can hear is the GX opening. All right, this is. I played the one without all the hand traps. There's only like 9 in this build. Well, I mean, I guess we got the one we wanted when we wanted it. You don't even know what I was playing! Activate Molcharmy, Ash, surrender. Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll be your guide. 5Ds, whatever, same thing. Oh shit, I'm ranking up. I didn't even notice I had gotten this far. How did this happen? I was just like playing the game and like I wasn't even paying attention. It's just like, well, we're doing pretty good. We're getting there. We're slowly making our way downtown, you know, phases past and I'm homebound. Yeah, we want to draw at least one. We got the one hand trap that matters. We'll wait for them to tract because Lurie is like mandatory, and then once they've commit, it's like, well, you get more stuff. What a fun game, right? Right, chat? It's so fun. I'm having a good time. Ugh, Maxi. Ugh. Okay, 1 second. I feel like I got heartburn. Oh, I need to take a... Oh, you thought you could get rid of old Goblin Joe, could ya? No, the rank ups don't happen without me, boyo. Oh, we'll be drawing cards like you wouldn't believe. Oh, did they call by? Did they call by the Maxi? Oh, it warms my heart to see a Maxi not resolving. We may be dead, of course, but in death, there's life. Or something. I don't rightfully... Oh! The bug! Summoned onto my own field! Making a sequence like that. Ooh! See, that's even more reason to get rid of it. It has multiple It's not just a hand trap, lads. It has the ability to be used as a monster. Lacrima. Oh, I'll cream you all right. Just you wait and see. Oh, this hand is awful. I got Boom Mock. It's certainly a wind, and Taka Tomborg loves him some winds. He's like, hold up. Is that a wind I see? He's like me in the rank ups. Oh, Desiree. Oh, little Desiree. Ray, Desiree. If that's all I have to fight for, I may just have a chance. The real question is, what else do they have? What else can they bring to bear with this? Oh, runic. They're ruining it? Wait. You don't have any cards, do you? You could get the fountain. Oh, Sprite. Oh. This ain't gonna be fun, I tell you what. I don't think we can extend through all this. I'm certainly gonna try, but I mean, who knows, buddy? Who knows? In the meanwhile, you folks want to buy some black market Cheetos? I got a hold of the good stuff out of Guatemala. They don't make Cheetos like that in the States. Too many regulations. Gigantic. Well, that's very funny. It don't do anything, but it's funny. Yeah, if they keep gigantic, we have extra extension. Just steal it. What good is it to steal a single mat? Oh, drawing a card. Sprite elf. Elfing away with a sprite. Oh, bringing it back. Oh, I can't summon Boom Mock anymore. Maybe I should have taken the slot while I had the chance. Oh, I see. Oh, I see you setting me up. They will keep. Oh, they're just begun to combo. Why, if you knew you were going to combo, why make the Desiree first? You're playing into the Biru, if anything. See, this is what I had to learn. Hoo-ha. Hitcha. The nimblest sunfish. Tiptoeing around through the Everglades. Alright. Alright. We can at least get through some of this. Clatter Sploder, not awful. Let's try this. Boom! Mock! What if your sprite had no material? Get out of here. Go. Bye. Ah. Bringing something back, are ya? Negating my spell traps. Okay. Let's just make one of these. Still haven't used my normal summon. So if they SP, We may just have what it takes to make a rock and roll band. Just an SP. Just an SP. Darling, it's better down where it's wetter. Listen to me. I want to keep the charger. I want to charge on through. We're going to use the clatter sploter. Hello there. And then, we're gonna make everyone's favorite little bird. Oh, don't mind me, I'm just a little birdie coming on down. You don't mind a little birdie too, do ya? I appreciate you putting something in defense mode, boy. Aye, indeed. Battle phase, battle phase. Oh, what a lovely battle phase. Can't target my bird. You can try. It won't work. Oh, you're leaving? You don't want to see my buddy Zeus? Oh, but we were going to have so much fun! You barely heard the thunder and you ran from the lightning. Oh, their connection failed, all right. No one tolerates the wee little bird. Oh, Diamond 3 makes me want to pee. Oh. 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 Sorry about that, chat. I wasn't feeling well. Oh. I guess they must have surrendered when I went to get my heartburn medication. That's nice. Yay us. I like being in Diamond 3. That's yeah, we'll rank that up. Diamond 3. We did it. Oh. My throat hurts. What was that called? Runic Spritesmith? Chat, let's have a hero rank climb for June. Evil Hero Hardleg. Could work. They've got the structure deck. I think heroes, like, they're on the thing where, you know, they're probably good enough to play on a regular one, but just barely. What, are you trying to kill him? Remember that in June, it's, we're doing Jankmas in July. So, I'll be starting in Bronze. And so what we could do is, like, if heroes feel too strong for Bronze, I could start with the starter decks and just be like, we're gonna build the budget version of heroes until we get into Platinum. Aw, come on! I don't understand how I make this deck and it's like, it's nothing but, it's nothing but extenders, and then I draw every hand trap in the deck. So what I need to do, actually... Oh, my hat's backwards. Sorry, I don't know when that happened. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna try this. Normal summon Ash. Tribute off Ash. Oh, wait, I have to... Yeah, we're gonna get Boom, Mock, make you feel good, and hit those things, and na 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 na. There we go. Will we add one to the big Gabonga counter? Will Big Gabonga ride again? Gabong! We do, we get Doug Charger. 15 times with the Gabonga! Let's go ahead and put Boom Mock into the graveyard. We get this. Activate Douglas Charger. Let's get this one. Question is... Yeah, I think we have to try to go for... We have to try to go big. We either go big or we go home, and I don't want to go home. What is this exactly? And if summon a level 4 or lower. Okay. Yeah, let's get this. And then we can detach from Gabonga. Summon the bird. Bird effect. Get back Boom Mock. If they have Nibiru, they're being really shy about it. Let's put these in the grave. Hello there. It's me, full Snake Eye combo. Or not Snake Eye, Fiendsmith combo. One, two, and we'll have three, yeah. Just make that. Fusion. Desiree. Put them all back. Hello. And then we equip. So we got 2 negates, 2 removal, in perm, called by. Versus 6 card hand, not too bad. Just put the Gone Wild on there. Let's see what they have. A million extenders of their own, perhaps? If they have Super Poly, I think we're mega cooked. Because these are both light monsters. Ah, I see. Special summon, then add... Yeah, I think we have to let them do this. We do this now, right? It sucks that this one thing is eating up 2 of our disruptions. Just hit the fusion spell? I don't think they're playing the fusion spell, chat. Yeah, a lot of people just use this as an engine to get 2 free bodies on board. Yeah, let's go. What could they make from here that would realistically hurt us? Maybe if they had a nightmare or something, they could always threaten battle. Photon Lord. Place it in your spell trap, and then they make the Snake Eyes fusion. Yeah, and we have to, like, imperm that. Doom Dragon, that's its name. I don't think they have any rank 8s, but if they do, they might be in for a spot of bother. You do not want to make Ixies against the Goblin Biker deck. Zombie Vampire. Yeah, this feels like a good time. We can't let them resolve that. So let's go ahead and detach the Gone Wild. This gets summoned. That triggers Gabonga, who will eat this. Can I not target the zombie vampire for some reason? Oh, I can. Weird. Extend to forever. Okay. So we got this. We attach your vampire. We attach your other thing. Going wild triggers. Ash. Yeah, that's fine. I didn't need that. Follow-up is nice, but I'm not going to use a called by on it. I am going to use a called by on this. No oak for you. Get out. I didn't even have to use my Desiree. Yeah. If you don't know, there's a lot of Snake Eye decks or pile decks are just playing like these along with the one of Wedju Temple, and they're not playing any of the other Millennium stuff. Just because it allows them to get 2 things on the field. They can go into Moon of the Closed Heavens, they can go into Zombie Vampire, they can go into SP. With 3 monsters, they're almost Appaloosa. Why mill? I think they were trying to get to, like, pardon me, an Engraver and, like, another Light Fiend. Maybe? I don't know. A lot of times when they play that, they're also playing, like, Tier Lament stuff. You mill OSS or Diabellstar. If you hit either of the Snake Eye. Oh, yeah, I forgot. For some reason, I'm like, zombie vampire just mills. No. It mills 4, and then you can special summon one of the monsters you milled. So if you mill, like, a Diabell Star, or an Ash, or a Poplar, or even an Engraver, then you can go into a variety of different combos. Okay, I think we'll do one more, chat. One more duel. Someone's having a very good day. Will they rank up, or will they be hey? No hand traps. Maintenance is in 15 minutes. Yeah, maybe they'll time out. I got a slinky, and I'm slinking it left and right. I got a slinky, and I'm slinking it just right. You don't know about my slinky. You don't know what it can do. I got that big old slinky, and I'ma put it in my shoe. So I can bounce like Inspector Gadget, jumping this way and that. He always wore a trench coat and a very silly hat. Oh, Inspector Gadget, go Gadget boots. Wondering what he's doing, or if he's gonna shoot someone. How long is maintenance? Nobody knows. Do you think Inspector Gadget could have stopped 9/11? No. Penny could have, if she had Brain's help. Oh no, Brain! Terrorists have hijacked the flight! They made the FTK. Okay, what do we got? If we imperm this... They still get to summon, right? They just don't get to bounce. Fuck you. We can no longer imperm this? Sure we can. It's that easy. Huh. So this is a Blue Eyes deck. So all I gotta do is play her. Oh wait, no, this has an effect on the graveyard, right? Yeah. Could be Drill Beam. It's 100% Drill Beam set. These bad Blue Eyes decks. Let's do this. Maybe they'll drill beam it. I just click buttons, you know, what do I say? I don't know what this does, but I don't like it. Okay. Discard engraver. Oh yeah, I'm still playing under Maxi, I forgot about that. Roar's graveyard just eats the normal, yeah. And we know they have Lordly Load in hand. Just pass. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We had stuff, but they just drew the Maxi. We maybe could have had a decent game, if not for that. You could have killed him. Not without giving them like 5 cards, and if they play Nibiru or any other hand traps, then they just stop me. Oh yeah, they are playing Blue Eyes. Yep. There are too many Veilers most of the time, or too many variables. Yeah, I mean, we can look at their hand, but like, playing 3 Veilers, Ghost Ogre, plus Dominus Purge. Granted, they didn't have a trap in the graveyard. My just hope was that all they had was the drill beam, and maybe I could play through it next turn if I had more extensions. But the thing, I'm trying to think, you're like, oh, you had game. I normal summoned the Doug, and they immediately banish it with the card in the graveyard. Then I can Lurry, or activate the track to get Lurry on the field. That's one draw. Then I can make Engraver. That's another one. I could summon out the, whatchamacallit, the, sorry, Lurry get the Coffin get the Fiendsmith, Fiendsmith equip the Coffin, and I can get rid of something. Probably the Blue Eyes. Then I bring the other engraver back. I make sequence fusion summons. Then I could get the card that I used. I could get breakout off of Doug. And then I use the breakout on the sequence to get something else, probably Clattersploder. Clattersploder brings Doug back. Doug and Clattersploder make Big Gabonga. Then I detach using something to trigger the big Gabonga, and I eat their card. So I would give them 9 summons, and all I would get, assuming they didn't get a Veiler or a Ghost Ogre in that entire time, would be, or a Dominus Purge. All I would get from all of that is Desiree plus Big Gabonga. And that would not be enough to OTK. So I'm trying to think, like, even if they had no other hand traps in hand, right? I don't think I had enough to OTK that time. Or a Bestial, yeah. Like, the most I'd be ending on is... like, Big Gabonga plus Desiree. That's like 5,000. Then you link off Lacrima for 1,200. But you still need to stop the... yeah. Crossout would have saved... yeah, if I drew the one of and 45 cards. And you still had to... and Jet Dragon wasn't negated. So when I attacked Jet Dragon, it would have bounced. That's why I needed to make Big Gabonga first. Granted, I could have ended with, like, Zeus and given them a 10th draw. But then they literally have 10 cards on top of the 4 they already had. On top of the, whatchamacallit. The Primite engine all coming back. I'm pretty sure they could have chewed through my board. Yeah, they had load in hand, barrel coming back. Even if I wiped the board with Zeus, I don't think there's much I could do. Again, that's that's the thing, right? And I know I'm preaching to the choir at this point, but it's all these people like, how is a deck like Blue Eyes supposed to survive without Max C? Like, without Max C, I still end on, like, 2 negates, and you end on 5 cards in hand. Like, there's a lot of hands in Blue Eyes that play through Desiree Big Gabonga. Blue Eyes is a fun deck. It is a fun deck. It's just... what was it? Hand trap formats in general can be frustrating if you're playing a deck that's not built to it. Goblin Bikers isn't. But hand traps in Master Duel are inherently always worse because they have Max C. In the TCG, if you have a hand trap format, yeah, it can feel a little bit like deterministic, like you could have just showed their hands. But there's a sense of like, okay, they've activated 5 cards and they're not getting any more. If their hand was 5 hand traps, they've used them. But when Max C is involved, it's like, well, then you draw into more hand traps. Don't worry, Drill Beam will be going to 1 in the next list. That'll fix everything, right? Drill Beam to 1? Anyway, I think I'm going to call it for tonight. Thank you all for coming down. I hope you enjoyed. As I had mentioned previously, we're gonna be going back tomorrow. I'll be playing my new Mirror Master format. We'll be trying the creative writing stream. It'll experiment. We'll have fun. For now, I'm gonna be heading out. Let's go raid someone random.